Hello, hello, hello. It is Monday. It's again. Hate Mondays. Actually, no, I'm kind of indifferent to Mondays at this point. But something I am not indifferent to, apparently, is starting up stream really, really prepared. Hang on a second. I actually have to green screen stuff. Oh man, I really should have done this earlier. I kind of got caught up in I can actually go ahead and move this over. And then I can start up. Should have, there we go. That. Nope, it's not quite in the right spot. Just move this camera over a little bit. There we go. And then do that. Normally I have this set up ahead of time, but I kind of got caught up in some information regarding Easy Anti-Cheat and Apex Legends, all that stuff. Apparently there's a hack going around where there's allegedly a RCE exploit in Apex. Some people are saying it's because of Easy Anti-Cheat. Some people are saying it's because of Apex. We don't know which it is. Easy Anti-Cheat has come out and said that it's not Easy Anti-Cheat that's the vulnerability, but then I wouldn't expect them to come out and say, yeah, that one's on us. Like, that's the last thing that I would ever expect them to admit. Even if it was their fault. But no, the stream I was watching in particular was looking at the actual video evidence that we have of the hacks, which the guy has said kind of point more toward just their machines are compromised as opposed to there being some kind of RCE exploit. RCE being remote code execution. It's a type of exploit where you are literally able to execute code on someone else's computer. It is basically the worst type of exploit you could ever have. But the guy I was watching, his name's Thor, by the way, on Pirate Software. Definitely check him out. It's a cool guy. He actually looked at the videos, and his first reaction was that it's not remote code, it's not RCE, it's just a compromised machine. It has nothing, probably it might have nothing to do with Easy Anti-Cheat or Apex at all. Just might be the machine is compromised, because there's apparently only 2 players that have reported this, and it was during some kind of competition. And one of the points that he was making was, if you've got a hack that you can put on, all of these different players, then you go for the full Monty. You put the code on everybody and, hack everybody's computer at once. But the fact that it's just these 2 players makes him think that maybe it's not, either of these things. Maybe it's just they have compromised machines. So, me personally, not gonna lie, it's a little mean to say this, but I'm kind of hoping that it is Easy Anti-Cheat or Apex, because I would really like for kernel level anti-cheat to be shown to not be as effective at stopping cheats and hacks as people like to claim it is. So anyway, as you could probably tell from looking at the screen, prior to while I've been going on this whole spiel about anti-cheat, I played quite a bit of this off stream. I'm level 60 now, got a whole different skill setup. I've gone through what I think is almost the entire game. I'm actually at what I think is the last boss of the campaign. Or at least close to the final boss of the campaign. I tried fighting against it a couple times. It was kicking my ass. So I decided, screw it. I'm gonna jump to Endgame and see what happens. Because apparently you don't need to finish the campaign to do Endgame, which I am perfectly fine with. I think that's fantastic, actually. I absolutely love that. So the Endgame are the monoliths. You go into different timelines and you stabilize them. Have I unlocked any others? No, I haven't. But yeah, this is what it looks like. You come in here and you got these different nodes that you can go to, which are different maps that you can clear to add stability to the timeline. And once you've added a certain amount of stability, you get quest echoes. You can do quest echoes to add even more stability and get more rewards. Lots of fun stuff. And each of these nodes, what's really cool is each of these nodes has a specific reward. So like here I can get shards, here I can get glyphs, here are runes, here I can get more shards, here I can get rare axes, here I get experience for faster leveling, here I can get gold, all kinds of stuff. Here I can get bows. Yeah, this one I can get glyphs from, this one I can get rare amulets, shields. So if I want to farm a specific thing, I just find the node that has the thing that I want to farm, and then I can just keep running that node. Now, I do know that there is some system called corruption in this, but I haven't gotten to that yet. I don't know what that's all about. So we'll see how that goes. I'm just gonna do this quest echo real quick. I can come through here. Ooh, another key. I've gotten a couple of keys for dungeons. I'm going to be doing some of those today, I think. But this is the general endgame setup for last Epoch, and I gotta say, I love this. This is great. Because this, to me, is, like, all of the fun that I had running rifts with enough variety to keep it interesting. Because the different nodes in the monolith don't just have specific rewards, they also have different scenarios, different buffs for enemies. You know, like certain types of enemies will spawn more often, certain elites will have more, and will have reduced cooldowns or do more damage, things like that.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
A little bit of lag, I'm surprised. Too many zombies. Too many zombies. Oh, there's the commander. I wonder where you are. There you go. Yeah, Echo conquered. And you open a portal. Takes you back to this place. Normally, if you do a regular shard, there will be an extra treasure chest here that'll give you the rewards that the shard promises. And then you got the treasure over here. And I've got a loot filter on, so that's why it looks like nothing is dropping, by the way. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go to the mudflats.
I cannot do that. Bring them in. I can.
Oh, I should probably briefly go over some of the things I did with my build. Because the build that I'm running is pretty fun. It's sort of a refined version of what I had in mind when I first started playing before I had looked at anything on the game. Essentially, what happens is I drop my frost wall, which is now a lightning wall because of my skill passives. The lightning wall will cast my, what is it, lightning blast, lightning burst, something like that, whatever. Might cast my main damage ability by itself from each of the little pylons there. Oh, I can open the portal. I'm done. And whenever I travel through it, I get a whole bunch of buffs. Yay, arena key. I have no idea what that is used for other than presumably the arena. These, have those in there. And let's go ahead and actually open up. Here we go, lightning blast. That's what it is, lightning blast. So I don't actually have. I'm spec'd into Flame Ward, but I'm not using it on my bar because Frost Wall has this. Yeah, you now cast Flame Ward on you or your allies that pass through your Frost Wall. So anytime I drop my Frost Wall, I run through it or I dash through it, and it gives me my Flame Ward. So I don't need to actually have it on my bar. So instead, I have Arcane Ascendance, which is essentially I root myself in place, get a bunch of defensive and offensive buffs, and do a bunch of damage. And then Static is here because it's just I push a button and a bunch of stuff around me just dies. I gain charges whenever my Lightning Blast crits. Flame Ward will also deal lightning damage all around me and give me more lightning damage while it's up. This is also casting Lightning Blast, so just lightning everywhere. Lightning everywhere. The only thing I have that isn't lightning is Flame Rush, which I am not special spec into. But I'm using this instead of Teleport because this is a traversal skill that instead of instantly moving from one place to another, actually moves me across terrain. So what I mean by that is, so it works with things like my statics. I just burned all of my stacks, and if I start moving, I start gaining stacks. And then if I were to teleport, I wouldn't gain any stacks, but if I use Flame Rush, I gain stacks. Same deal with Frost Wall. If I were to teleport to the other side of my Frost Wall, it wouldn't give me my Flame Ward, but because this moves me across terrain, it actually moves me through the Frost Wall and gives me the Flame Ward. Get another point in Arcane Obliteration. I'll start getting points in Distant Spark next. This is all I've got in Rune Master at the moment. It's nothing particularly special. I'm planning on getting 7 points in Quintessence of Triumph, so I can get the 7-point bonus for more spell damage. So it's gonna be fun. Okay, this one's got bows. That goes for experience. Got accessories. Ooh, that's unique. Let's go this way. There's apparently one unique that I want for this build. It's apparently used in a lot of builds for mage in general. I forget what it's called, but I do remember what it does. It generates a lot of ward for me. Oh, hello. Look at that later. And the loot filters that I have set up are basically set to only show items if they have at least 2 of the affixes that I'm looking for in each slot, which doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to be using them, but it does mean that I will be, at the very least, destroying them for the affixes. So I can buff up the items that I do have with the affixes that I want.
Fools. Fools.
Okay, some idols. Yeah, this is apparently what the end game for Last Epoch looks like, and I gotta say, I like it. This is a lot of fun. Let's see, what's this helm? I get fire aura on kills, kill fire skills. The only thing this thing has that I'm interested in is the +1 to lightning blast. So hopefully I get that. Yep, I got it. +1 level of lightning blast. Excellent. And then what's this got? Plus mana. Increase lightning damage. Yeah, I'll take that. And destroy that because that's got health converted to ward. So that's useful. Ward retention and lightning resistance. Ward on potion use. That's kind of lame.
Yes.
I can't destroy those to get those effects, so
Take care.
kind of meh. Let's go here. See what this unique item I get is. Defeat all 12 waves of enemies. Okay. First, let's kill off some doggos, I guess. Oh, hello.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay, so far so good. Certainly doing better than I was against the Sneck boss. Yeah, by the way, that was the boss that was kicking my ass earlier, was the Sneck. She's a Sneck. And the Sneck in the desert town. Okay, let's see what this unique is. It's a unique shield. I think I actually have this one. Yeah, Cradle of the Erased. Unique Targe. Neat.
Yes.
I guess I just sell it.
Take care.
I don't know which one of those I sold, but it doesn't matter because I'm not going to be... Now, I wonder, can I just keep farming this to keep getting different uniques? Or is it just... No, it's completed, so I can't do it again. Oh, and I can do Altar of Flesh. In this timeline, the Immortal Empire secures a decisive victory over the living outcasts to quell the rebellion. Their bodies are going to be used to create an abomination for further research into immortality. Rescue the captured outcasts before it is too late. Okay. Let's go. Invulnerable until soul vessels are destroyed. Okay, what are the soul vessels? Those are the soul vessels. Hello, soul vessels. Okay, that one's dead. That one's dead.
I cannot do that.
Okay, so now this thing should be vulnerable.
Do that.
Oh my. That was doing a lot of damage.
I cannot do that.
Okay, I think I got it now. There we go. Dead. Okay, so that's pretty neat. Almost died there because I didn't, Ooh, amalgamate souls. There seem to be voices coming from inside the mass of swirling souls. All were captured and harvested to create the abomination. Must be some way. Dream of the future. Oh, now I can choose a blessing. Okay. Timeline conquered. Increased drop rate, glyph drop rate, rune drop rate. Okay. I'm not sure if there's one in particular I should go for. I mean, I guess runes? And now I've got entrances for more timelines. For more monoliths. Yeah, this one's Black Sun. Not to be confused with Black Hole Sun. Okay, okay. And then if I go this way, then I get Stolen Lance, I assume. Yeah, Stolen Lance. So what happens if I go back to this timeline and start just continuing to do stuff in here? Okay. Doesn't say anything in particular happens. So I'm just gonna go ahead and keep going. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Black Wolf of the Lizard.
I cannot do that.
Come on. There are spiders. There are a lot of spiders. My goodness.
I cannot do that.
Oh, this is another defeat waves of enemies thing. Okay. I didn't realize that. Velociraptors, scorpions, moles, spiders. We got everything here, yeah. Hey, level 62, nice.
I cannot do that.
I will kill you faster than you can kill me. With lightning. Real lightning. Echo Conquer. Yeah. And now I get stuff. I'm just giving me the XP books. And nothing special in there. Let's see, did I want to do that or do I want to go... yeah, let's go with Spark Nova. And what's this? We get idols for this one, right? Let's get some idols. Idols are fun, right? We like idols? Are they American? Oh yeah, I should also mention, when you go through a particular node, the more enemies that you kill inside that node, the greater bonus stability that you gain.
I cannot do
'Cause each node gives you like a set amount of stability, and killing and accomplishing the objective of the node gives you that guaranteed stability, but every enemy that you kill that isn't required for it gives you bonus stability, so you can unlock the quests sooner.
that.
Oh, shit. There we go. That got a little scary. Echo conquered. Hooray for me. Idol of Life and Conduction. Nothing I need from there. Conduction. I think this was... Ooh, this is a good one. Definitely want it. Figure out space for that. Yeah, 16 ward gain per rune consumed with runic invocation is meaningless, really, for me. But the extra 5% chance for lightning aegis, that's pretty good, because if I'm not mistaken, lightning aegis has a base chance of 10%, which is really low for a pretty substantial buff. And then these runes, data trading, mana and health, mana, cold resistance, ward retention, lightning resistance. Yeah, those are kind of meh. Let's see. Oh, this is a minion ring. Yeah, that's more of a minion ring. Fire aura on kill. Eh.
Yes.
Go ahead and sell all this crap.
Take care.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and sell all this stuff too, because like keeping the uniques is fun and all, but I don't need them. Here's the keys. Keys I do want to keep. Those I can keep. These can go.
Yes.
I'm not going to use them. Because this character can't trade with others, so...
Take care.
Sinking City. Why doesn't this... Reveals all nearby echoes? Hmm. That could be neat. Keep going then. Do the desert canyons!
I cannot
Oh shit.
do that.
Accidentally triggered my self-root. Oh, blood asps. I hate you. Beetle friend.
I cannot do that.
Oh yeah, now we get that fun little visual bug. Yeah, for those that don't know, there's a visual bug where if you freeze an enemy, then you will, the enemy's model will be locked into whatever animation it was in before it was frozen. So the model will just stay there and will slide around and shit. It's a lot of fun. It's very janky and silly, and I love it. I should go ahead and put some points around here. Let's put a point into... Yeah, we'll put another point into Cloud Answer. just remembered I have other points that I should be putting into other stuff. Oh shit, I should have put that into barrier so I have my damage reduction. Oh well. Lightning Cleave is a really good one. Hmm. Pretty sure I want boosted kickoff maxed out. But I'm not sure if that's one that I needed to max out or one that I just needed to have. Let's see. Yeah, just the one, just the 2 points into boosted kickoff to get access to the flame ward. Then 4 points into lightning rod, currents. Chilled touch. Yeah, marching winter is what I want. Longer lasting ice wall.
I can.
Okay. No blood asps. You must die. I really don't like blood asps.
I cannot.
Ooh, imbued crystal skull of static. I will take that. Also, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think killing enemies after you've conquered a time portal or whatever, don't think it actually counts towards the increased stability. Let's see, it's at 20. Oh no, it does. Okay, so I can keep going. I want. Nice. So you don't have to like be careful to, you know, kill as many enemies as possible prior to finishing the
Cannot do that.
timeline. You can just, you know, finish the timeline's event and then keep killing enemies. That's pretty cool. I like that.
I cannot do that. Fools.
Oh shit. Not good. Ah, blood asps, of course. It's always blood asps.
Do that.
Okay, now I got max stability. Ah, blood asps. They suck. Let's see, and what do they want for Arcane Ascendants after Superconductor? Oh no, Superconductor is what I need next. And then I need to put points into Closed Circuit. 2 points into closed circuit. And then any bonus points that I get go into the maxing out closed circuit. And what was the other one? Cosmic Insight. This one. Shorter cooldown. Then for this one, it's the 2 points in Marching Winter. And then after that, when it's 2 points in Marching Winter, and then 1 point in Chilled Touch. And then after that, I keep putting points into Boosted Kickoff and Marching Winter. And then for this one, now that I've got Lightning Cleave, I believe, yeah, Haste is or High Voltage rather. Gain charges faster while moving is what I grab for this, so I can build more charges. It'll be 2 points into that, and then any remaining points will go into that, or any bonus points. For Flame Ward, I gotta put another point into Barrier, so that's capped out. And then 1 final point in through Flames. And then Prismatic Buffer gets bonus points. For this one, I'm putting the last 2 points I get into Mortal Capacitor, and then any bonus skill levels I get go into Mortal Capacitor and Front Loaded. Oh, this is a two-handed staff. Okay, yeah, I'm destroying this. Damn, fire damage. But hey, I got a spell damage shard, so that's cool. What does this do? Charge the beacon in this echo to reveal echoes in a large area around it. I mean, sure, okay, I'll give this a shot and see what it does. Ooh, hello, mini-boss. I see you there. Another point into Distant Spark. Yay, I have Black Hole. I am never using it.
I cannot do that.
So the mistake I was making when I was trying to construct something like this early on, well, it wasn't really a mistake, it was more just, wasn't so much, yeah, it wasn't so much a mistake as it was just, not looking ahead to potential combos. I was focusing on having the, Lightning Blast bounce a bunch and chain, whereas this setup just has me casting it a whole bunch of extra times from a bunch of different sources, which ends up being better overall. Not to say that my setup couldn't have worked. It's just that this one works really smoothly. And honestly, the only thing that kind of mildly annoys me about this setup, and it's a very, very minor thing, honestly, I'm not spec'd into Flame Rush, so I can't turn it into lightning damage. It has to stay as fire damage. I could spec into it, but then I would have to drop let's see, I would have to drop Arcane Ascendance. And Arcane Ascendance is just really good. I don't know, maybe I can do a setup where I spec into Flame Rush instead of Arcane Ascendant. It'd be interesting. Yay, Echo conquered. The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for raid. Okay, let's get some bonus stability in this timeline. Oh, I should probably also talk about the story a little bit, since I did a lot of it off stream. The story was not terribly interesting, gonna be honest. There was one funny moment though, where you're in the Imperial timeline, you're going up against the Immortal Emperor, and you run into someone called named Yuria, who plots to help you take out the Emperor. And she helps you get into the throne room. She pretends to double cross you, and then she triple crosses the fucking emperor.
I cannot do that.
And is like, now use the Spear of Herat. And I'm sitting there in this cutscene like, wait, what? Use the what? The Spear of Herat. The Spear of Herat. Use it. What are you waiting for? Use the Spear of Herat. I'm like, lady, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. And then she's like, oh, shit. And then she sends you, she freezes the Emperor, presumably only temporarily, and you get sent back in time to the Divine Era, where you then go to pick up the Lance of Herat and you meet with Yuria when she was still human. That was a particularly funny moment to me.
Fools!
It's like, here, you can use that special thing that we helped get forever ago. What special thing? Oh, you haven't gotten it yet. Damn. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, there should be some more enemies over here. Yeah, more enemies. More things to kill. More XP to get. More stability. But yeah, there was a cool moment in the story where you watch Raya fight against Herat, and Raya kills Herat, and he tells you to go get his spear, lance, whatever. And then you have to get blessings from all of the other gods in order to use it against Raya. Oh, timeline is down. The bonus stability is full. Okay, now I can get out of here. Maybe I'll try and fight the snack lady again. Oh, we got shards. Let's see, ransacked camp. In this camp timeline. Wait, is this just the same thing? I think this is just the same thing that I already did. Is it slightly harder, or are there slightly more bonuses for doing it? Is that what's going on? Arcane Ascendance, you can't outdamage me! Oh yeah, didn't I get Life's Journey, Unique Shield, transfer materials? There's the bracers I just got. Give me more mana and more cast speed and ward on kill. Yeah, we'll go with that. This one gives me potion to ward. Increased chance to find potions. Yeah, sure, why not? This one gives me less cooldown. I'll find them. And of course, at some point, I gotta start doing some dungeons. Oh my. Frames. It went a little nuts there for a second.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Frames! Damn. That sucked. And it kicks me out back here. Gives me rewards based on what I did. Try it again. I assume being able to repeat these things are to get more blessings.
I can
Oh, it's a relic.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, the relic that I had before, I kind of burned in what was ultimately a very silly bit of forging experimentation. Because I got a glyph that said, oh my god, Why is this thing chugging so hard right now? God, do I need to just turn down settings? Is this thing really that poorly optimized? And yes, if I have to turn down settings, it is absolutely the game that is poorly optimized, not my system. My system's currently rocking a fucking 3080 Ti. A game like this can't run with a graphics card like that in it, in this computer. Something is very wrong. I don't think it's my CPU. This game isn't particularly CPU intensive, and I've run stuff that's way more CPU intensive than this and been fine. Okay, return to the barricade. I don't know.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, to the thing. Yeah, this looks like a way to just get more blessings. You can keep unlocking more nodes, get more rewards, and eventually be able to do the 3 stability quests again and get more blessings. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. I'll have to tweak some settings to see why the hell it's chugging like this. What else did I want? Arcane Insight, I guess. Yeah, 7 points into Arcane Insight in order to get to Archmage. Insight is giving me plus 20% elemental damage. Okay, yeah, we can go with that. And then afterward, I'll put the rest of the points that I want into Rune Master, which would be 7 points here. So, yeah, 7 points here, 2 more points here. Never Late, and Rune of Dilation. And this gives me lightning damage leech, which is nice. I wonder if it's just the fact that I've been playing this for a while. Defeat the Imperial Commander, who is over here for some reason. Yeah. I'll have to take a look and see if maybe there's a... I don't know, is there a memory leak? Let's see. Let's find out if there is some form of memory leak going on. No, that's about the amount of memory I would expect it to be using. It's about normal, near as I can tell. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on that. See if it does anything fishy. Now to the altar of flesh. Let's see what else happened in the main story. Oh yeah, I also fought against Cthulhu. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. So when I was told to get the blessings from the other gods to power the spear, Herot didn't exactly tell me that they'd be forthcoming in granting said blessing. So yeah, I ended up having to fight against Cthulhu. And also Cthulhu's like subordinate, because Cthulhu's subordinate did not want me having words with Cthulhu.
I cannot do that.
She seemed to think that me having words with Cthulhu would be dangerous. Come on, die, soul vessel, thank you. Okay, now we come in here. And now it's on. Let's go. It's go time, motherfucker.
I cannot do that.
There we go. Got it. Unique body armor. Increased idle drop rate, increased experience. Ah, okay. Stabilize this timeline. Okay, so I can pick a blessing and then I do more things inside the monolith to get the opportunity to replace the blessing with something else. I guess we'll go with Adorned Idol drop rate. Yeah, so these are the blessings that I know I can get from here. And there's all the different monoliths you can do. And this apparently goes all the way up to 50%. What about the rest of these? 30 to 50, 10 to 15, 10 to 15, 4 to 6, 25 to 40. Okay. What is this body armor? Woven flesh. Okay. Very interesting. Overkill damage leech as health. Sounds interesting. But not what I would like. Now I'm wondering if I'm wondering what happens if you complete all of the glyphs, all of the little islands. Because these islands don't go on forever. The echoes, I should say. The echoes don't go on forever. They do eventually end. I mean, presumably. Completing this echo resets this timeline's web of echoes. However, the stability, active modifiers, and quest echo progress persists. Corruption increases. Oh. Well, there you go. That's what happens. You get to the end and you can reset it. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, you can just keep going through all of these different nodes indefinitely. Okay, before I continue on with more of this, let's head to... Actually, where can I get item, crafting, combat, monolith, ailments, factions? Here we go. Circle of Fortune. Actions panel is Y by default. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I have to go to the observatory in order to see anything about that? Okay, fine. I had a prophecy that I had to do, and I was wondering if I had completed it or if there was something else I had to do. Lens slot. Place a lens to alter what prophecies appear or to modify them. Lenses can be purchased from Kalila with favor.
Hello again. How
View prophecies. No, I don't want to abandon the prophecy. I want to do the prophecy. I'm just not sure how to do the prophecy. Because this was the faction thing that I joined towards the end of the story, or what I believe is the end of the campaign. The factions were the Circle of Fortune and Merchants Guild or something, I think. And the Merchants Guild was like you could trade for better items and trade for trade items with other players or something. And this one was you just find better items. So I went with this one. But apparently you can leave the faction whenever you like and join the other, I suppose. But I'm not entirely sure how to go about completing the prophecies. Let's go to the upper temple. I'm going to try and fight this boss again. I do not think it will go well. I'm now a much higher level than I was previously when I came through here, but my gear is still more or less the same. So might not matter that my level is higher. Okay, yeah, earlier when I was going through this, it did not chug this badly. It didn't chug at all. Gonna have to double check, see if there's a memory leak, or maybe I need to restart, or if maybe I should just lower some settings, because it was not looking this bad. Like, is it using a bunch of... Let's see. No, it's still using the same it was before. And it's not jumping up when I start playing.
I cannot do that.
It's not even scratching the surface of my CPU or GPU. Or even my memory. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, a rune of refinement. Hello there, Missy. Did you have a nice nap? Hmm? You gonna wake up and have some planned terrorist activities in an effort to get food early? You thinking about it? Oh, okay, so fulfilling the prophecy is literally as easy as just, you know, going and doing the thing. Okay, let's see, I got a box of Hydre, Tome of the Elements. Well, I got 2 of those, and then I got Tome of the Elements. 1 legendary potential. I have no idea what that means. Let's see, extra chance. Oh, damage leached. Increased chance to chill, shock, and ignite with on hit with elemental skills. Increased chill, shock, and ignite duration. That's really good. Let's see, fire invocation. Okay, so this one's an invocation one. This one is an elemental one, so I'm just gonna go with this one. That is not the relic that I want. See, re-rolls all implicits on an item. Cool. And I can't destroy this because it's a unique. No. No. Okay, lower temple.
Were you hoping to find Majessa human?
Oh, and then she comes in, summons her minions, and I gotta kill off her minions. Big deal. Okay. Ooh, temporal sanctum key. Nice.
Nothing can stop me. Nothing.
And then she summons the void.
This makes no sense.
What's the void doing here? Gasp. We thought it was the immortal emperor that brought the void upon us. Yeah, surprise. Apparently it was this bitch. And apparently the reason for it is because this particular god has some ritual in which they prolong their life by sacrificing their yeah, here we get a little bit of here, get a little bit of story.
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind.
But yeah, apparently this particular goddess sacrifices her her vessel, her priestesses or whatever, in order to keep living. And that's why that particular vessel is just pissed. Oh, forgot. She turns to stone.
Foul insects!
Yeah, she can turn you to stone, drop flaming spears on you.
Be gone!
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do.
This is your doom.
Not during that part, I knew, at least. And she'll summon these. She'll summon 3 little gems. And you gotta. Oh, let's not get. Yeah, let's not get caught in that.
Foul insects!
Ow. Rude.
Be gone! Be gone! Foul insects! This is your doom. Foul insects! Be gone!
I know what you're thinking.
Foul insects!
This boss doesn't seem that hard at all. Well,
Out of my mind!
this isn't even her final form. And this is what was kicking my ass. Oh shit.
More hunger! More!
Cannot do that.
Blood! More blood!
I cannot.
More!
Okay. Managed to kill her this time. It only took like 10 extra levels because I think I was at. What the hell level was I at? Oh, hey, I still got the blessing. Yay. Snack blessing. I think I was at level 50. I want to say 56-ish. So yeah, almost 10 levels. Okay, now let's confront Apopus and see what's going on here.
Stop this. I promise you. This will.
Majasa is dead then, just as he promised.
He? Who is he?
This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take...
Epoch's power is fading. What?
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
Well, that's not good. And now here we are back at the end of time.
Welcome back, traveler. Ah, her. Just missed her, I'm afraid. You showed up a minute too. The Epoch. Show me. Oh, she drew on its power to create
And
those
create the
rifts
rest in time. A little trick Oribus must have taught.
Little trick Oribus must have taught her. From what I can tell, back? When exactly? Do you intend to go scouring all of reality?
Ah, okay.
Anywhere, anytime. You have give up? That's what I'd do.
Start by restoring the Epoch. Best to have it ready for when Opus shows herself again.
That's the problem. I only know of one way. I've heard that before too.
Ah, the Monolith of Fate.
Take it.
Repairing the lost timelines will help restore the power to the Epoch.
Repair a no. Yes. If
You're really going in there, go speak to Agony. She's more patient than I am. Ah, okay. So the end of the campaign leads directly to Endgame stuff.
Oh, yes.
Monolith of Fate is the medium through which one may explore. Hmm.
Do you feel it, traveler? The shackles of fate binding tighter. Epoch is slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or, in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
Cool.
Farewell.
So Oribus is, I suppose, the ultimate endgame entity that you're meant to go up against. Yeah, and then you just go through all the different timelines and grind for gear. Cool. I like it. And Last Epoch is still not doing anything weird with resources. Neither is anything else. Maybe I do just need to restart. Because my graphics have been unchanged. I doubt it has anything to do with the stream. Okay, so now I'm wondering if it's better to do as many of these as possible before resetting everything, or if it's better to just add more corruption and get higher level stuff. I'm gonna assume it's better to just go ahead and get higher level stuff through higher corruption. Oh goody, we got Gorgons here. That's fun. As presumably getting the higher level stuff will let me reset and also, you know, give me higher level stuff. Which is better overall. Ooh, Sunshine. Let's continue. Oh, Rune of Discovery. Gimme. You know, as I keep going through all this more and more, I find myself thinking, man, I really wish Diablo did something like this. And not just the end games systems with the crafting and the skill specs and everything, but like the actual skills themselves, because like this is a really, really fun way of playing. I really like this this build. Ooh, unique boots. I mean, granted, the end game systems are definitely a big part of my enjoyment of this game. Because I like the Monolith of Fate. I like the idea of going through different spots that give you different specific gear drops. I like the idea of the blessings. I think that's pretty neat. I like the crafting that they've got. I think the crafting is very, very interesting. I do like that they have uniques, but they don't appear to be like so overpowered that you absolutely have to have them. Like, I was actually looking at the build, the suggested items for this particular build. There's a grand total of 1 unique that you use in this build. Everything else is just items that you find or craft with different affixes. And I don't know if all of the builds are like that, but I like to imagine that a good chunk of them are. At least I hope that a good chunk of them are. Like, I imagine there will also be builds where you just want this long list of unique items and that's what you go for every time. But this is much more interesting to me, where you just find like this piece of gear here as an example, and then you bring it over to the forge and like, okay, I want to have intelligence, I want to have mana, I want to have health. Maybe I don't want necrotic resistance. Maybe I want to replace that with a different suffix. Okay, let's get rid of that and put on something else. Or let's upgrade my mana with an extra mana shard. It's really cool. I like it. Let's see. I would lose armor, health regen, and CDR. And then Advent of the Erased. Chance to gain haste when an enemy dies. 20%, 25, 27% less damage over time taken. With haste, when you gain haste or refresh its duration, you gain ward. And your minions gain haste and frenzy. Yeah, this feels more like a that last little bit on there makes this feel more like a in necromancer thing. Temporal sanctum key.
Yes.
Let's just sell all this crap.
Yes. Take care.
And then put away this key. I've got 2 keys for the temporal sanctum. Oh, 3 keys for the temporal sanctum. 4 keys for the temporal sanctum. Damn, I've got a lot of temporal sanctum keys. Another one for the lightless arbor, and then an arena key. And this one's gonna give me another arena key. So right now I want to try and get to this reset point so I can reset this and see how that goes.
I cannot do that.
Ooh, increased experience gain on kills. Me likey. Damn it. No, I need more enemies to kill. I need more experience. I must gain more levels. Yes. Give me more experience. Give me more. And also loot. Loot is nice. Misshapen remains. Reflective Temple Guard of Evasion. So with the way that the campaign just ended, I'm wondering if they ended it that way because the campaign isn't actually finished, or because that is the end of the campaign, that's all they have planned for the campaign, and the only purpose of the campaign is to just give you a reason for why you are here in the Monolith of Fate, doing all this shit. Which I'm perfectly fine with that possibility. Because again, I just think the whole thing's cool. Oh, I'm rooted. Whoops. I'm just curious as to like whether or not they're going to have you, or maybe it's maybe you do actually fight against Apopus and Orobus later on after finishing the monoliths. And then you can just keep doing monoliths for Endgame. And maybe the campaign isn't actually over. I just think it's over because it led me to the monoliths, and I know monoliths are Endgame. Okay, open portal. Let's go. Yay, another arena key. You drop some shards. Okay, let's take a look at this. Reflective Temple Garb of Evasion. More forging potential, but only because I've put a bunch of extra effort into the chest piece that I've got. I'm gonna get rid of these.
Yes. Take care.
And then the arena key can go right here. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, hello. Shade of Orobus. That's pretty cool. So I have to beat the Shade of Orobus before I can reset the timeline. Right at the moment, he does not seem very difficult to fight. Yeah, he smacks hard, but only if I like literally stand there and let him hit me. You know, like that. Oh my. Yeah, he can kill me pretty quick if I just stand perfectly still. And he does stuff like that, and I can just wail on him. And now he's dead. Siphon of Anguish. Melee damage leeches health, void damage leeches health, increased leech rate, increased move speed, apply doom on hit, void pen with doom. What exactly is doom? Okay, what about this? Let's see, this is +1 to static orb, which is meh. Yeah, no, we're not going with that. And yeah, okay, so this just got reset. Oh, but it didn't reset the quest echoes. Interesting. So I come here and I can lower the corruption, and also I can reset the corruption and everything. Your actions within this timeline have drawn the attention of Orobus. The threats you face have grown in power as the void draws closer. Corruption is changed by defeating Shade of Orobus. Defeating a shade far from the center of a timeline increases corruption, while defeating a shade closer may reduce it. Okay, so I can essentially reset it however many times I want, in whichever direction I want, either increasing or decreasing corruption, and increasing the corruption will give me extra item rarity, extra experience gained, all that other fun, happy stuff. If I go to Ransack Camp and just go through the 3 quests again, then I can check my, I can check my blessings.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Ooh, gold.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, level 65. God, the frames, why? After this, I'm going to restart my game and see if that fixes it, because this is just ridiculous. I honestly don't think resetting my game will fix it, but it makes more sense to me than anything else I can think of at the moment.
I cannot do that.
Should probably points into that. Yeah, like that should not have been causing my game to lag and drop frames and shit. Like, no way. Okay, let me close out of this real quick. See if this fixes anything. Few moments of me just kind of sitting in the void. The void is taken over. Game should be back up in a few seconds. Hello, OBS. Would you like to actually show what's going on my screen right now? There you go. I'm so proud of you. Give you a gold star. Alrighty. Back to the monolith. Let's see if this fixed anything. Or if, more likely, it fixed nothing and it's still gonna give me some stupid lag. I'm gonna complete these quests one more time because I want to see the new round of blessings. See if there's a already off to a horrible start right there.
I can.
Okay, yeah, now it seems to be working fine.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay, so that seems to have fixed it a little bit. And then back to the altar of flesh.
I cannot.
Alright, it's go time, motherfucker. Let's do this. Hey there, Scarlet. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Die, abomination. You don't belong in this world. Increased gold. Increased unique. I feel like the adorned idol is more important. And this is actually a higher... Is this max roll? No, it's not. Max roll is 50. Okay, let's finish that, and then let's go into... Do I have anything new to put into any of these? I do not. Let's go into... Which one would be next? This one. Stolen Lance. Let's go into the Stolen Lance. Play around in this timeline for a bit. Let's see, we've got... This is for glyphs. And this is for runes. Let's go for this one. Frozen Sea. Lightning Elemental.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Oh crap.
Cannot do that.
Okay, we're fine. I took my hand off the keyboard because I figured I was gonna be safe there, but then enemies started swarming. Like, oh no, not safe, not safe. Ooh, stun. I do like me some increased stun chance. Okay, let's get some extra stability by running around and killing more things. Killing things is fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This build kind of reminds me of one of the old monk builds in Diablo 3, where you'd play as a monk and you would get Pillar of the, it was oh shit, what the hell was it? Was it Pillar of the Ancients? Pillar of the Ancients was the name of the I believe Pillar of the Ancients was the name of the rune for the skill that you used, but it wasn't the name of the skill. I forget what the name of the skill was, but it's like, it was normally it was like you drop a giant bell on your enemies, a giant temple bell. And then Pillar of the Ancients instead drops a giant pillar that shoots out lightning. And then you would also use Exploding Palm. And you would chain Exploding Palm to a bunch of enemies. And then deal the lightning damage to set it off. And it was just explosions and pillars everywhere. And explosions and pillars and lightning blasts everywhere. So kind of like how this is whenever I drop Ice Wall, which turns into lightning pillars, and then just there's lightning everywhere and everything dies. Kind of reminds me of that. Of course, that particular build hasn't been a thing for a very long time as far as I'm aware. It was a very, very old build from a very, very long time ago. I believe Diablo 3's go-to monk build now is I believe it's Sweeping Wind and Sweeping Wind and something else. I can't remember the name of it. It's the skill that has the monk do the whole twirling lawnmower nonsense. I forget the name of the skill, though. Always referred to as Lawnmower Monk. I think everybody referred to as Lawnmower Monk, honestly. Let's see, no. It's Static Orb. Stop trying to give me plus to Static Orb. It's not going to happen.
Yes.
I'm not doing Static Orb. And I did Static Orb very, very briefly.
Take care.
And it wasn't that good. See, rare staves. I don't need staves. But I will go down here for the XP. Because XP is always useful. Burning Harbor. Like, honestly, I kind of wish this is what rifts were, greater rifts were in Diablo 3. because Greater Rifts were fantastic in Diablo 3. A lot of people hated on Greater Rifts. Personally, I loved them because, and I feel like the people that complained about Greater Rifts were the people that had the rose-tinted glasses for Diablo 2, where they remember, you know, going to different places and farming for different things. And, oh, you just go into a Greater Rift to farm everything now. You don't go to a different place and do that. Well, I don't know if you noticed this, but when you go into a Greater Rift, the tile sets and the enemies that you fight are randomized, so you're not exactly going to the same place every single time. It's a new map, it's a different tile set, it's a different set of enemies. Like, yeah, a lot of the maps are set up in such a way that when you see the map, you can get a general idea for where you need to go for, like, the exit and shit, but, like, it's still a different place every time you go into it. And as far as going to the same place and farming the same for all the items, how exactly is that any different from, say, going to Pindle and farming Pindle for, what do you farm Pindle for? Farm Pindle for a lot of things, actually, as I recall. Like, going to Pindle to farm for Griffins. Like, how is it any different from just farming Pindle over and over for Griffins? As opposed to, you know, going to a Greater Rift and farming for everything. Now, that being said, the Greater Rifts did get a little monotonous because it was just the same general grind. There wasn't any kind of variance to it, and you couldn't farm for specific things. Here, the different echoes have increased drop rates for different things, and the blessings allow you to kind of tailor your grind setup for whatever in particular you want to try and get. You know, you want to try and get a specific unique item. You want to try and get a unique item. Well, you look for an echo that gives you a unique upon completion. And you pick blessings that increase the drop rate on uniques. I feel like if Diablo 3's Greater Rifts had a system like that in place, it would have been looked at a little bit more charitably. Okay, I need 2 more bonus stability in here. Let's go. Crabs! They're here to make me into crab people. Yeah, experience. Don't think I gained anything there, no. Oh, and this system right here, where you spec into specific skills and you gain points in the skill, this I absolutely love, because this is just a perfect extension of Diablo 2's synergy setup and skill levels, where you could level up a skill and then you could also get synergies with different skills. Like, this is a more perfect evolution of that. Because originally in Diablo 2, how it worked was you had your skills and you could put up to 20 points in a particular skill in order to, you know, raise the power of that skill, and that was what you used. Here, you unlock the skill through a level, and then you level the skill up by specializing into it, and then continuing to use it. And the more you use it, the more the skill levels up. Easy. And then you got a whole bunch of, instead of now what Diablo 2 did that some people didn't particularly care for was they added synergies at one point with I think it was Lord of Destruction where they added synergies, where not only could you increase the level of a particular skill, well, now that skill had other skills that it would synergize with, and you could level those up to further improve the power of the skill that you used. Sometimes those synergies were in the same like skill line, so it was kind of a natural progression where, you know, you would level up the skill further down the tree by improving skills that were further up the tree. So it felt like, okay, you were good at this particular skill and now it's evolved into this skill, and your levels from this previous skill affect your new skill. It was a really nice progression for some of them, but others didn't make a whole lot of sense. Other synergies were really weird and just made some builds a little awkward. This, however, kind of solves that problem, where you have your different specializations and you level up a skill by just using it, and then you can make the skill synergize with others because other skills will give you the ability to change the damage types and even cast the skill or cast a different skill that you were already specialized in. As for instance, Frost Wall is synergizing with my Flame Ward because I have prepared wards, which gives me Flame Ward every time I pass through my Frost Wall. And it's also synergizing with Lightning Blast because I have charged pylons, which will cause my Frost Wall to cast Lightning Blast every other second. So it's a very neat little system they got set up here. Let's see, that's an arena key. Oh, I can do the Wingari Stronghold. In this timeline, Ospric's forces interfere with the retrieval of the Lance of Herod. Race Raya's forces to claim the Blessed Horn. Okay, hence the timeline Stolen Lance.
Yes?
Oh shit. Hey, guys, I'm trying to have a conversation here. You rude bastards. Fine, I'll just go ahead and kill you. No, Missy, it's not time yet. Almost, though. Almost time. And one thing I definitely really like about this game's systems that I love more than over Diablo 3's system is Diablo 3's setup. You were able to spec your build to a particular element if you wanted, based off of different runes that were available for a skill, because different runes would also change the element of a skill. And here you can do the same thing. Only the difference is this one is, you know, with Diablo 3, you just level up and you gain all of the runes eventually. This one, it's more you have to use a particular skill and slowly work towards the element you want to spec into. I kind of like that approach more. There's basically only one thing about this system that I do not agree with entirely, and that is the aspect of if you want to respec a particular skill, instead of just taking away the point and being able to move it to another passive in the skill, it de-levels the skill and you have to level it up again in order to get the point back. I feel like that's slightly punishing, and doesn't really lend itself very well to experimentation. Now, they do have some aspects that alleviate that. There's both the minimum skill level system, and there's the increased experience aspect, where if you have a system, or where if you have a particular skill specialized and you want to remove that specialization and test out a different skill, then you'll have a minimum skill level where you don't have to level up the skill in order to get the different passive points. You'll have at least a certain number of points right off the bat. And then there's also the system in place where the skill will have increased experience gained until a certain level. Now, I'm not sure what the overall cap is for minimum levels. What the hell is my minimum skill level right now? Yeah, minimum specialized level is 8. So at minimum, no matter what I do, if I were to remove my specializations in any of my skills and get a completely different skill to specialize in, I would at minimum have 8 points to spend in it right off the bat. My assumption is that the minimum specialized level caps at 10, and then the increased experience gain caps at probably 15 or 16, because normal skill levels cap at 20. Yeah, the normal experience for skills caps at 20. So my assumption is that when you're at max level, you'll have a minimum specialized level of 10, and then increased experience gain until 15 or 16. So you could reasonably experiment with different skills and different passives, but it feels like you're encouraged to, pick a particular skill and just stick with it until you're way later in the game, and then you're able to move things around and experiment. Like, at least with the class passives, it costs gold to remove these points, but you get the point back and you're immediately able to spend it in something else if you want. So if I were to go and like remove this 1 point in Arcane Insight, I can put this point in Arcane Insight because that's where I want to put it. But if I wanted to like remove that point in Arcane Insight, I could spend the gold to remove it, and then I could immediately put it wherever I wanted elsewhere on the tree. So I kind of feel like if you were removing your specialization for a particular skill, like if I wanted to take away my lightning blast specialization and spec into fireball instead, like then let the minimum specialization level and the increased XP come into play. But if I want to just respec by moving one passive point from, say, Mortal Capacitor down to Chain Lightning, like, let me just do that. I'm still specialized in the skill. And let me just move the point. That being said, the system isn't like oppressively punishing or anything like that. More mildly punishing, I guess would be the phrase. Like, it's not bad. It's more like it could be better, in my opinion. It could also be that I'm missing something for why they want to do it that way, and there is a good reason for it, and they did try it my way, but found that this worked better for some reason. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I've only been playing this game. I have not even been playing this game for a week, so I am hardly an expert. Should also be noted, I'm also just not a game dev, so, you know. Oh, I put it too close, damn it. I'm not sure if that's, like, an intended mechanic, or if it's a glitch of some kind, but I've noticed that if you put your ice wall on top of yourself, either intentionally or by accident, if you put it on top of yourself, you will not actually get the bonuses that you're supposed to get by passing through it. So like, I won't get Flame Shield, I won't get fun stuff. I won't get Flame Shield, I won't get Haste, I won't get any of my defensives. Like, I do it like that, see? It's not here. I don't get it. I don't get any of my buffs. Whereas, if I put it here, now I get my buffs. And my assumption for why that happens is the actual thing that says you get all those buffs says that the wall has to be up for longer than 0.2 seconds, I believe, before it'll register. And you can only get the buffs once per wall. So you can only pass through the wall once and get him in order to get the buffs. It doesn't like refresh the buffs if you pass through the wall multiple times. So what I assume is happening is the game, if I put the wall on top of myself, the game is registering that as me passing through the wall. And since it was up for less than 0.2 seconds, because I cast it on top of myself, I didn't get the buffs. And since I already passed through the wall, according to the game, I can't get the buffs at all. Which is kind of a weird way of programming it. I'm not sure why that would be. I don't know how difficult it would be to set it up in such a way where it's like, okay, he's passing through a wall. Did he previously get buffs from this wall? If yes, don't give buffs. If no, give buffs.
I cannot do that.
I don't know. Minor gripes. Minor gripes, honestly. Come on, a few more enemies. Just a little bit more extra stability. There we go. There's the bonus stability. Missy, no. Stop. No. Stop it. Stop. No. No, Missy can't. No. Missy is being very insistent. Missy is always very insistent. Let's see. That's a Primalist helmet. Why is that even dropping for me? Let's see. +1 to Arcane Ascendance. That could be good. Could remove that dexterity and slightly less cold resistance. Could remove that dexterity and replace it with intelligence. Improve the mana. Yeah, this could work. That piece could work. Let's see, this one gives me more cast speed. Some extra armor. Okay. These could work. I can do something with these. Let's see. The boots I'm definitely not gonna get. This is increased lightning damage. I am already interested. But would I be able to fit it anywhere? I gotta play a little Tetris in my mind to try and figure out how I'm going to place these. There we go. I just lose out on the +2 vitality from this, which is not a big deal. And then that's a two-handed greatsword with massive increased crit chance. And tier 6 crit chance. Ah, only one shard. Lame. Increased necrotic damage, don't care. Move speed, vet, armor. Sure, why not? Armor, move speed. Yes, move speed is good. That I'm gonna sell. This can give me some intelligence. Cold resistance, health. I did get health. That's good. This is Primalist. Does this have anything that I could use? That's CDR while transformed. No. That's not gonna give me anything I want. Let's see. Let's go ahead and try and get something out of this. Void resistance, endurance threshold, crit chance, good. Let's see what I can do with this thing. Discovery, removal. Let's see if I can remove... Is that what I want to remove? Pretty sure that is. Yeah, because I want to... Let's see. Gloves. Armor, resistances. I want increased cast speed and intelligence, which I got. I want health and endurance on this. So... Problem is, it could remove one of these. You know what, I'm just gonna go for the, yeah, tier 5. And tier 5 intelligence. Woo! Rerolls all implicits on an item. And now we'll keep the gloves as is. I got +7 intelligence and increased cast speed. The only thing I lose out on is the ward gain on kill, which honestly I rolled really low on that anyway. And the lightning resist. Let me go ahead and destroy this. Cast speed, yeah. Now for this thing. Ooh, I can upgrade this. That could be useful. But really what I want to do here is I want to try and remove that dexterity. Yes! No! Damn it! Okay. Let me see here. Prefixes... Arcane Ascendance. I can put that back. Hey there, Bianca. How you doing? Damn. I ended up making it worse. Now I just want to destroy it. Yeah, and I got the Arcane Ascendance. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Yes.
I am fumbling my way through
Care.
the end game in Last Epoch, and it is very interesting. I am making the obvious comparisons to, oh, I gotta defeat waves of enemies? Cool. I'm making the obvious comparisons to Diablo 3. And honestly, they feel about the same to me. Just Last Epoch has some systems that are a little bit more interesting, a little bit more refined. But I could easily just accept the way things work in Diablo 3 versus this game. The one thing that I really wish that Diablo 3 would have had that this game has is the monoliths and how the monoliths work. I really wish that how the monoliths work in this game is how the rifts would have worked in Diablo 3, where you can change the rifts in different ways to farm for specific items and done different things instead of just, you know, you go into the rift, you kill the thing, you get the loot. Like, you can keep that system for the greater rifts, but let the normal rifts be this thing that you can go in and do. Because in Diablo 3, you got to do the normal rifts periodically, regardless, because of the rift keys, because you got to get rift keys. So, like, in addition to doing the normal rifts for rift keys, how about you know, allow players to empower them in different ways so that they can, you know, get specific, I can go for specific items. What schedule for your stream? Do you stream daily? I usually start at 11 a.m. Central. What time is it? Yeah, it's close enough. Okay, be right back. I gotta feed Missy. She's being a brat. Yes, Missy, yes, yes, yes. You're getting your food now. Yes, yes, I know, I know. I know, you're starving. You're wasting away because I won't feed you 15 minutes sooner. Oh, woe is the Missy cat. However will you survive? There, you little brat. Okay, where was I? My stream is usually Monday to Thursday, starting at 11 a.m. Central, and usually going about 4.5, 5, even 6 hours, depending on what I'm doing and how invested I am. Why did I just pick up my controller? I'm not playing controller with this. Lately, I've been toying with the idea of also streaming on Friday. Not sure if I'm going to keep that as a regular thing. I know I'm going to be streaming this Friday because this Friday is when Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, and I want to play that. Let's go here and go for a unique. Alright, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Now let's kill more Osprix. Now the frames are starting to die again.
I cannot do that.
My ideas for starting a stream what you want to play and just keep streaming.
I cannot do that.
All the glyphs and all the fun stuff. Oh, and a unique dagger. Let's grab that. This way now. This is also kind of making me want to go back and play Diablo 3 a little bit. Not going to do that today, though. Today is definitely a last Epoch day. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming this tomorrow. I could stream and keep streaming this tomorrow. Could keep streaming this all the way up till Dragon's Dogma release. It is very fun. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, stream the games that you want to stream. Play the games that you are interested in playing. People that want to watch those games will find you. Sooner or later, the more important thing is consistency in your stream schedule. And networking with other people that you like. Other Discords, other streamers. And when I say that, I don't mean like hop into their chats and just start spamming your stream link. No, that's just going to make people upset. That's just going to upset people. And make people not want to watch your stream, but like go into their chats and just engage with their community, just chat with people. It gets your name out there, it gets people recognizing you. And okay, we're done with this. two-handed spear unique. It is not the unique I need. Let's see, what's this dagger though? Routes release. Missing health regained on potion use. +1 to acid flask. I assume acid flask is a rogue ability. Increased area of effect with acid flask, increased poison damage, and +3 to all attributes. Let's see. I don't think these boots are particularly useful for me. No, not really. And then this, what is this? Brawl Sting. Unique Glaive. Melee attack speed, increased poison damage, chance to poison, +1 to poison melee attacks. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that's also a rogue item of some sort.
Take care.
Oh, nope, not that. That's not what I want. That's what I want. I can do this. Oh, cool. I got all of them. Nice. Let's see, that gives me rare maces. Oh, I can do Siege of Farwood. As forces approach the Lance of Herat, stop them before they can take it. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's Herat, by the way. Big glowy deer man thing. Deer centaur. Deertar? Centaur? What would you even call that? Oh no, he has the spear. Whatever shall I do? Oh, there's another one over here. Echo conquered. Woo! So, in this timeline, they got the spear. And I assume that when I manage to max out whatever this particular timeline is, then it'll be this last quest will be to kill the guy that took the spear. Enemies have increased resistances. Sweet. What you doing, Missy? Looking for a spot on the bed to curl up? Ooh, Rune of Removal. Can always use those.
Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Shit, didn't register my ice wall placement. Why? Why would you do this game? Why do you do this to me?
I cannot do that.
Ooh, a set one-handed axe. Not gonna use it, but it's cool that it dropped, I guess. Health, added armor, nice. All good things. I need to look up to see what the different like affix rolls are, and more specifically like how high they can go. Because I know the highest that you can forge is tier 5. However, I do know that tier 6 and 7 exist. And I have no idea how you are meant to go about getting those. I'm very curious about that. Die, Rhyme Giant. Okay, only 2 more bonus stability left. Go ahead and put another point into Arcane Insight. Because why not? That's it. Time to go. Got all the bonus stability. The arena key. Vital Ornate Herod Idol of Savagery. Well, that's a primalist one, so I can't do anything with it. Let's see, Ruby Fang Cleaver. And these are boots that would give me 1 extra attunement. Hmm. No, I'm just gonna eat that. Yes, I got an attunement shard out of it. Nice, 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 nice.
Yes.
That's good. And then the key can go in here. One or 2 more ought to be enough. Let's go back here and get some glyphs. And now Missy's curled up in the bed over there. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, increased crit chance. Let's go.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay. Spiders. Spider babies. Oh, now there are bigger spiders. Now there are more spider babies. It's okay. We killed them all. We are the exterminators. Some glyphs of hope. Always fun. Wand of sleet. 60 spell damage. Cast speed. Elemental damage. Chance to chill or on hit and ignite on hit. Could be good. Yeah, I'll swap those out. Why not? And then see if I can't get anything good off of this one. Stun chance, fire damage, lame. They're not the things I would have wanted. Okay, now I can do the Argentum Spire. And this is me taking back the lance, I assume. Yeah, confront God Hunter Argentus. Oh my. I got some, I was getting some, Final Fantasy XIV flashbacks there.
The Lancer's power is exhilarating.
I cannot do that.
I will burn brighter than Raya himself. Are you to a god?
Oh, shit.
I cannot do that.
Nothing. This lance will make me a god.
Oh no, now he's summoning ads. Great.
Cannot do that.
Can I kill those things that are shooting spires at me? No, I cannot.
The Lancer's power is exhilarating.
I cannot.
better than Raya himself. What are you to a god? You are nothing.
I cannot do that.
This lance will make me
Me? Yeah, I got it.
human.
Okay, so now I can get a blessing. I get body armor drop rate, quiver drop rate, belt drop rate. All of those kinda suck for my build, for my setup. Let's see, increased health regen, freeze rate multiplier, health gain on freeze, increased melee cold damage. This would be really cool if I was, you know, playing some kind of melee freeze build. And that's a two-handed staff, so I'm not going to be using that. Sapphire Ring of Hope. Throwing damage, that's not for me. Okay, let's exit here. And now I assume this one, yeah, this one's done. So now I have the entrance to the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. There's Blood, and there's Frost. So where's Death? It's me, I'm Death. So yeah, there's a lot of different timelines here. So even after doing the campaign, there's a lot of stuff to do. Because we've got Blood, Frost, and Death opened up. Black Sun is over there. And then we've got Ending the Storm. Fall of the Empire, Reign of Dragons, Spirits of Fire, Age of Winter. And then the last ruin is up here. And the last ruin is level 90. This one, I believe, yeah, this one's Ending the Storm is 75. That one's 70. This one's 66. What level am I anyway? I'm 67. Okay. So I'm keeping pretty good pace with the different monoliths. That's always good. Always helpful. Wouldn't want to unlock a monolith that's going to severely outlevel me and just murder me. If I try to do anything in it. Let's see. This one gives me rare scepters. I don't need scepters, I need wands, right? Because this is a wand. Yeah, this is a wand. I don't know what scepters are for, but I know I need a wand. And I also need to use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna take another drink. And I'm going to be right back. Daisy. What? You were curled up on the bed earlier. What, now you want to play? That's what you're trying to get at? Hmm? You're nice and cozy in the bed, now you want to play? I should really put my ears in for, sound in this game. Hang on a second, let me, do this real quick. And then I can do this. And is it not going to connect? Come on. There we go. That's better. Now I can actually hear things in the game. I'm gonna keep going for glyphs and experience. 'Cause that seems to be the most valuable thing at the moment. Because I feel like just getting more glyphs and experience is gonna be what enables me to go into higher level content and get better drops by default.
I cannot do that.
You know, one thing that I really enjoy about the monoliths and how they work, more than anything else, like more than, you know, the ability to specifically farm for certain things, more than the idea of going through and constantly resetting the timeline to get, you know, better percentages on stuff, is the ability to choose the types of enemies that I'm fighting against. I think that has got to be the best part of the entire system, because that was one thing that was always irritating for me in Diablo 3, was going into a rift and just getting an enemy spawn that is absolute garbage to deal with for one reason or another. They weren't all like that, but there were a number of enemy spawns that were where as soon as I see what enemy type it is, the only thing going through my mind is, oh my fucking god, where is the exit? I don't want to be on this floor anymore. I don't want to deal with these enemies. Where is the fucking exit? So this kind of like eliminates that. If I come to, you know, the first set of the first monolith, where it was Fall of the Outcasts, I think was the name of it. I'm fighting undead enemies there. I'm fighting the undead. That's what I'm going to be going up against. Here, I'm going up against the Ospreys. Like, that's it. I'm only going up against Ospreys. I know exactly what I'm in for. It's really cool. I like it. Now, granted, I haven't run across any enemies that are particularly annoying that I would really want to avoid outside of the hydras and the blood asps. That's it. Those are the only enemy types that I found really annoying. The hydras are annoying because there's one particular hydra type that sprays does a particular attack that puts a dot on you. That dot sucks so much to deal with. It does so much damage to you. Now, granted, at this point I have other ways of dealing with that sort of thing, so it's probably not that big of a deal to me anymore. And I'm not gonna have to worry about it. Ooh, this one gives me more mana and some has intelligence and +1 to arcane ascendance. Yeah, I'm gonna equip that. Shatter that so I can let's take a look and see what sorts of things I can do here. I could get extra levels in Arcane Ascendance. That's a meteor is converted to lightning. 80% increased lightning damage. And increased shock duration per intelligence. Oh, man. If I wasn't going to be using an offhand in this particular build, this staff would actually be pretty cool. It would be even cooler if I was using Meteor. If I was using Meteor instead of Arcane Ascendance, using Meteor, this would be pretty fun. And Spriggan form, I'm not sure what that's supposed to be for, but it's definitely not for me. Temporal Sanctum key. An extra potion slot. This is a relic. It's more a freeze thing than anything else. Okay, let's see what I can do here. I think first and foremost I want to level up the intelligence effects. And let's go ahead and get more health regen, I guess. There you go. So now I've got +2 to Arcane Ascendance on this, which is cool. I can't forge uniques. Increased lightning damage on this would be worth going for. Damn, no lightning damage. Yeah, none of the rest of this stuff is really worth going for. This would be a really interesting setup if I were to go with lightning on Meteor, but that's not what I want to go for. So I'm just gonna go ahead and sell all this stuff and then
Take care.
throw the key in here. One of these days I'll actually go into those dungeons and mess around with them. I don't know where Missy went.
I cannot do that.
Soon there, and I did not spend the extra points into Arcane Ascendance yet. I should probably do that.
I cannot do that.
Okay. Now we run around killing enemies. Till I get all the bonus stability.
I cannot do that.
God, my kingdom for an Obsidian Ring of the Zodiac on this build. My goodness. It's like the one thing that holds back a lot of its potential is the cooldown on Ice Wall. Give me something else that'll reduce that, please. Just drop that cooldown. Watch my damage and survivability just skyrocket.
I cannot.
Alrighty. Just put those points into the cooldown reduction. That way I don't have to think about those points being removed if I level up. Which reminds me, are these things getting any experience? Doesn't look like they are. If they are, they're getting very, very little compared to how many character levels I'm gaining. I assume that's intentional, but... Okay, 12 waves of enemies. They are dealing increased damage. And again, my frames are suffering. Frames are suffering a lot. My why. God damn, my frames are just... There's gotta be some setting in here that I need to just turn off.
Cannot do that.
This is like when I tried to stream Diablo 4 where it was just fucking with OBS. Okay, managed to survive, so that's good. Let's see here. Here you go. Massive FPS drops in every monolith. Yeah. And this guy even has a better processor than I do. He's using a 5800 X3D. Let's see. Happens after gaming for more than 1 hour. Restarting the game seems to fix it. 14900K and 4090 drops as low as 40 FPS. It's normal. Game's goofed on optimization. Yeah. Possible memory leak? I don't think it's a memory leak because I was looking at mine. Some things to try. Yeah, I don't know if those are gonna help at all. Did I already spend that passive point? Yeah, I did. And hey, now I can start getting Archmage. It's two-handed staff. Let's see. Health regen, health, vitality, no.
Yes.
That gives me a set item if I go that way. There's a unique item if I backtrack a little bit and go this way.
cannot do that.
Robes of regrowth. Sunwreath. I still don't know what legendary potential is. Let's see, legendary potential. This item can be upgraded to a legendary item by combining it with an exalted item in the Eternity Cache, causing it to absorb a number of affixes from the exalted item equal to its legendary potential. The Eternity Cache can be found within the Temporal Sanctum near the Ruined Coast. Okay. So that's a thing that I need to do other things in order to get. Ooh, Lightning Critical Strike multiplier. That's useful. Or would be useful, I guess. If I manage to get it. Zappy zap. I think what I might do tomorrow, because I do want to keep playing this game a little bit more. What I might do tomorrow is I might start up a new character and see what it's like trying to jump into Endgame with a brand new character, because apparently you can start doing monoliths right after finishing chapter 3, I think it is. That's when you get access to the end of time. Basically, once you reach end of time, you can do monoliths and you can do endgame, is my understanding. And I kind of want to try that just to see what happens. So the obvious question then becomes, what will this new character be? What class will I pick? Because I got a mage character, clearly, so I gotta do something else. I'm leaning towards rogue. Oh, shit.
I cannot do that.
Okay, got the max stability, so now I can leave. Ooh, some idols. Ward retention, fire resistance, mana, elemental resistance, lightning critical strike multiplier. This is Sunwreath, Flame Reave. I don't think I have Flame Reave, or at least I didn't notice anything named Flame Reave. Okay, this one's got attunement, mana, fire resist, hell. I think it's better if I just trash this one. Probably this one too. Yeah, because this one, that's got my +2 to Arcane Ascendance. Yeah, it's probably better if I just trash both of these. Yes, I got the Lightning Critical Strike. It's one of the ones that I wanted.
Yes.
I kind of want to buy some of these. And then I'll go ahead and sell these.
Take care.
So I have more of those. And then let's head down here for a unique. You know, it shows a ring there when it says unique. I wonder if that just means that it's always going to be a unique ring, or if it's actually just random which one you get. And it just shows a ring just because. And I accidentally placed that too close to me, so I didn't get the shield. Because I am a smart person. Definitely does not make stupid mistakes like that. Especially when I know that placing the wall on top of me will do that. And plus I get extra bonuses for placing the wall away from me anyway, so I definitely should always be placing it away from me anyway. And now we're getting some massive, massive frame drops again. Holy shit. This is ridiculous. God damn. We need more optimization in our games, ladies and gentlemen. We really do. Yikes. That was bad. Got a unique amulet. Chimera's Essence. Increased damage while transformed, movement speed while transformed, resistances while transformed. Call me crazy, but I'm thinking that this particular amulet is supposed to be used by people that are transformed. I do not transform. Unless it counts this as a transformation, which I don't think it does. If it does, that's actually kind of weird. Let's see, what's this? Ooh, idols over there. And that'll give me some shards too if I go this way. So yeah, let's go ahead and get some shards. And then get some idols. Idols are fun. You know, I just got done talking about how it was great that you could essentially select what enemy types you were fighting against by going to a specific monolith. And now here I am in the place where I expect to be fighting Osprix enemies, and now I'm fighting against Void enemies. Like, I just got done praising you for this last Epoch, and then you immediately turn around and say, no, fuck you, now you're gonna get different enemy types. This is why we can't have nice things. Ooh, Manifuse Dragon Eye of Evasion, and a couple of items that could be marginally useful. Yay, Echo conquered. But before I can leave, I must kill more. Stability demands blood. Yeah, we go down this way. Actually, before I do that, let me take a look at these. Let's see, ward gain per rune consumed. That's a runic one. That is... Ooh, increased lightning damage. Because that right there, the the electromancy suffix, that's the one I want on all of these ones. Because I have over 300 max mana, you'll notice. So the idea is to get a whole bunch of these. I think the max I can fit into here is 4. But the idea is to get 4 of these things, each with that affix. I will take away the Lightning Aegis. Or more lightning damage. Happily. And like this one is increased fire damage. But let's see, this is necrotic resistance. This has less cast. Yeah, this is not good. No, we're not doing this one. Now I do even more lightning damage. Oh wait, what was that? What was that shrine? Affix shards, huh? Neat. I like affix shards. Affix shards are useful.
I cannot do that.
Nice. Oh, I got the necessary stability. Shards. Ooh. What's this one? That's the conduction one. That's the pyromancy one. Ah, it's this one. Increased elemental nova area. That's pointless to me. Yeah, I can swap that out for more lightning damage. I'll take that. And we'll take that every day of the week.
Yes. Take care.
So that stuff can be sold. And now let's continue. What was this one? Oh yeah, this was more idols. Yeah, we're gonna try and get more idols. No, not that. That. There we go. Let's get a level in Archmage. I want to get... I need 5 levels in Archmage to max that out. Because that's going to give me a whole buttload of spell damage for my mana. And then I'll put a couple more points into Arcane Insight. And then start going into Rune Master afterward. Because I need to start buffing this up for bigger spell damage buffs. Devoured Sanctum. Physical penetration shard, nice. Boots of Sparks, cool. This one drops idols.
I cannot. I cannot do that.
Increase experience gained on kill. Perfect. You know, it's funny to me that I've been referring to this as the Palpatine skill. Apparently, most people refer to this as the Raiden build. Stun. I feel like Palpatine is a better option for naming this. I feel like whoever said Raiden instead was trying not to think of themselves as a villain. Coral ring of insulation. Okay. Wait a minute, is that a... There's another... shrine up here. What is it? Mana regen. Nice. Mana shrine.
Fools.
Damn it, I need more enemies to kill. Especially while I have these shrine buffs. I require more. Ah, I put it in the wall. No. I put my wall in the wall. Wallception. Look, the wall that was there looked incredibly unstable, all right? I just wanted to reinforce it a little, make sure that it wasn't going to fall over randomly. It's very, very important that I do that, okay? I was saving everybody. I was saving lives. All right? There are other ways to save lives besides, you know, kill people. Okay, let's see what we got here. Crit chance, that's nice. Elemental resist, okay. Spell damage leached while oh, that's while channeling. No, that's not good. 5 mana, 13 health, meh. Meh. Lightning critical strike multiplier and 23% of damage reflected. No. It's not worth the effort it would take. This might be useful. More move speed, some lightning resist, and attunement. No, I'll give that a shot.
Yes. Take care.
That's rare swords. That's tomes of experience. Let's go for the experience. Experience is always good, right? Nope. I did that in the wrong order. Offhand catalyst. What flavor is this? Cold damage, frost. Ooh. That's compelling. When you directly cast Frost Wall, it is cast directly in front of you and you leap backwards a short distance and invoke Revik's Blizzard. Okay, never mind. I can't use this. My whole shtick is I cast the ice wall in front of me some distance and jump through it so that I can gain all of my buffs. If this instead forces me to cast it directly in front of me and then I leap backwards, then it's not worth the other thing, because like the extra duration is really good and I would normally love the extra duration because the longer ice wall stays up, the more it uses lightning blast. Okay, so, you know, overall, really good. just direct increase of damage. However, if it's going to tell me that I have to place it in a certain way in order to get that benefit, then it's not worth it because, well, I need to be able to control where it goes.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, gold shrine.
I cannot do that. I can. Fools! Fools!
A 23 of 32. This one has a lot of bonus stability. I'm gonna be in here for a little while. Cleaning this place up. Ooh. Unique relic. Is it the one I need? Place your bets. It is not the one I need. I don't even remember the name of it. I just remember that it's like a heart, a twisted heart or something like that. So I know that that's not it. Even though I have no idea what the actual item is. What is the actual item? Hang on. Let's see. Twisted Heart of Kairos. And the reason why I want it is because it gives +1 to elemental spell skills, it gives extra cast speed, and most significantly, it gives 5 to 8% current health converted to ward when you directly cast an elemental spell. So it drains my health to give me shield. What does this one do? Increase curse damage, increase curse cast, spell cast speed, 4 mana gain when you use Harvest. And I got a Soulfire Bastion key. Ooh. Increase spell crit. I don't think I need that though.
Yes. Take care.
I have no idea what the sort criteria is. I assume it's whatever order you put them in the stash. Docklands Arena. I had to defeat waves of enemies, which means I'm probably going to get a shitload of lag. Come on, let's see those frame drops. It's gonna happen. There it is. Come on, drop those frames some more. Let me see it. Come on, game. I know you want to. I know you're just waiting on the perfect time.
I cannot do that.
Okay, so it seems to be handling it much better on this map. I mean, it's still chugging slightly, but... Oh, there it goes, there it goes! Yeah, that's what I was waiting on! That's what I was waiting to see. Right there. But apparently this is just a, after a brief search, apparently this is just a known optimization issue, with monoliths. Ooh. Finally got a level in my lightning blast. Nice. And levels and everything else because I gained experience. Okay. Need a level in that. You want a level in that. You want a level in that. You want a level in that. And you want a level in... that. Closed circuit. Yeah, because I want to put 2 levels in closed circuit, I believe. Right? Yeah, 2 points into closed circuit, and then future points that I get from gear go into cosmic insight and finishing closed circuit. Did I get all this? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's see. Let's go for... The only thing I would suggest, and I don't know if they have a system for this at higher corruption tiers, the only thing I would suggest is maybe make it so that you can rerun completed echoes without granting additional stability or anything, but just rerun completed echoes so that you can, you know, get a particular farm, a particular echo for specific things. Like, I understand why they didn't do that, because they don't want people sticking to the innermost echoes. They want people going out into the outermost echoes, but like you can still like account for that by having the innermost echoes, and I believe they do this actually. The innermost echoes give lower bonuses to finding different things, whereas the outer ones have increased bonuses for finding different things. So it'd be nice to be able to just stick to a particular level without having to increase or decrease corruption level to reset everything. This way. Okay. Continue this way. I almost put my I almost put my frost wall in the wall again.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay, where can I go for more enemies to kill?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
And that's enough for this one. I think I did a node too many because I think I'm actually able to do all of the quests now. Ooh, crit chance and bow attack speed. Yeah, I was able to do it before. Okay, let's okay, in this timeline, the Void attacks the world before much of humanity was able to escape. Instead, more of the fallen Ospreys survived and planned to use the Void for nefarious purposes. The fallen Ospreys and Void cultists have descended upon the town of Ledria. Or Ledria, however you're supposed to pronounce it. Who knows?
brings you here?
Unique relic, also not the one I need.
Safe travels.
Fools!
Greetings.
And now we go this way. I guess those guys aren't going to help us. The jerks.
Yes? Fools! Yes?
I cannot do that.
Like, I know I'm not high corruption or anything, so this isn't really an impressive feat, but damn, this thing wave clears real nice. Okay, I defended the town from cultists. Are there more cultists that I don't know about, and that's why it's not I had to kill these cultists too? Yeah, I had to kill those cultists too.
Cannot do that.
Okay. Let's see. Soulfire. More spell damage to ignited enemies. Chance to ignite on hit with fire and necrotic skills. Increased fire damage if you have killed an enemy recently. Increased armor while ignited. Hungering Souls base damage converted to fire. Hungering Souls ignite on hit instead of possessing. No, I like this one more still. But I will shatter it for the lightning crit and the intelligence shards. This one's not worth shattering, actually. This one's not worth shattering. That one's not worth shattering. No, I can't shatter that one. And
Yes? Take care.
Arc Ascent. Scale the mountain and confront the cultists and fallen Osprix before they can resurrect Raya. Okay. Stop them from bringing back Raya. Hell yeah, level 70. Minimum skill level 9.
I cannot do that. Fools.
You will not stop me. I am lightning incarnate. Except, you know, when I dash forward, then I'm fire, but... Look, according to Avatar, lightning is just a super advanced form of fire. Alright? To Archmage. What are these boots? Current mana gained is ward when you stop moving. And a bunch of resistances.
Yes. Take care.
And then finally, the ruins of Solarum. Raya's husk soars above the Warnhead, the waning world like a black sun. Forestall the end, slay Raya. So what you're saying is the previous event where we were supposed to stop them from bringing back Raya failed. Now we gotta kill Raya.
Cannot do that.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. My shadow will cover this world once more.
Ow.
This hates,
How?
despair, oblivion.
I accidentally walked into it, damn it. I was doing so well. Okay, let's go again. I was doing so well, I was gonna kill him, and then I accidentally walked into the fucking void cleave.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. My shadow will cover this world.
That's not what I wanted to do. I actually don't know if that hit him or not.
Let it. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This haste, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
I cannot do that.
This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it?
I cannot do that.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
I cannot do that.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This haze
There we go, got him.
shares anything. Oblivious words is already dead.
Okay, dodge rating, spell damage leeches health, increased leech rate. I'm gonna go with the spell damage leeched his health. And what are these that I got? Wraiths and summon wraiths. Okay. Atrophy, time rot, chance to slow. Eh. Those do not look like they are for me. They sound like stuff for necromancer. Oh, sorry, acolyte. Specifically acolyte. Okay, so Blood, Frost, and Death is 70. Ending the Storm is 75. Did I put my... Yes, I did. Okay. And what are these looking like? You know, honestly, it feels like they gain almost no experience. These skills gain almost no experience. And then all of a sudden jump up to max level once you hit a certain threshold with the enemies that you're fighting against. I don't know if that's actually true. Why am I not just doing this? I don't know if that's actually true or not, if that's how it works. Just that's what it feels like. Okay, so this one's got experience and then some runes down there and a whole bunch of gold. Let's go here. So Imperial era, so undead. What I'm going to be fighting. Bunch of zombies. Zambambos. Wait, that's it? That's all I had to do was kill that one thing? It. Oh, hello. Rune Prison. These are always fun. Rune of Research. Seals an experimental affix on the item. The affix is moved to its own slot. Neat. Experimental affixes are pretty cool, so being able to seal one of those, I like it. Yes, Beetle Friend! Let us have glorious, glorious adventures. Together! No, Beetle Friend! He left us.
I cannot do that.
Okay, now that's hilarious. I'm pretty sure I know why it did that. But I'm gonna test it here. Yep, that's exactly why. Okay, so I guess when your character is on a slope...
I cannot do that.
Oh, does it work this way too? It does! Yeah, when your character's on a slope, it tilts the ice wall to match the tilt of the slope. That's great. God, I hope they never fix the tiny visual bugs like that. Because those are just funny. I love them. Okay, getting more items that are candidates for equipment or shattering. Increased chance to stun.
I cannot do that.
I gotta go up towards the middle. I need 4 more bonus stability points.
Fools! I cannot do that.
Oh, wait, that's it. Okay, Lunar Grand Glass Idol of Death. Spark Charts on melee hit, that's useless. Aberrant Call, that's a two-handed staff, that's useless. Atrophy, right, I already looked at those are useless. Mana Regen, Volatile Zombies, no. +3 to Flame Rush. I would like to equip it, but +3 to Flame Rush wouldn't get me anything useful. Because, like, even if I were to equip that and be able to spec into Flame Rush, which I don't think it would let me do, in order for me to change Flame Rush to Lightning, I would need... Is it this one? No. Yeah, I would need this one. Okay, so I would be... Okay, yeah, I would be able to convert it to Lightning, but... Like, it wouldn't be that useful. In all honesty. Like, it's more the 120% increased spell damage that I would like. But it's got plus to Ice Barrage, which does nothing to me. For me, Freeze Rate, which does nothing for me. It's just not worth it. 10 Intelligence. Now, this is interesting. Not that button. Like, I would lose the 25% move speed. It would drop down to... I would lose 23% of it. And I would lose the 7 attunement. I would gain some cooldown recovery. A lot of intelligence, which intelligence in general does a lot for me. I would rather have the intelligence than the move speed. I'm being perfectly honest. This I will go ahead and deconstruct. Yes! Got the cooldown recovery speed. Which is good, because... Probably... buff that. That's T6 intelligence, tier 5 strength. So I can't buff those, but I can buff these. And let's go ahead and do elemental resistance, why not? This I can go ahead and destroy. +4 level of Flame Rush. Nice. That could be useful. Also, hey Versa, how you doing? I might be able to get move speed out of this. Yeah, 2 attunement and move speed. Lightning resist. And then the rest of these I can sell.
Yes.
And let's buy these, because I got a feeling I'm going to need a ton of those. Let's go here for some gold, and then okay, I need to locate the soul gate and destroy the soul gate. Jack Bear. Mana regen, nice.
I cannot.
What kind of games do I play? I play a little bit of everything. or at least I play a little bit of everything right now, because what I like to play and consequently stream the most is FF14. But FF14 is in a massive lull right now with nothing going on, because we're just waiting for the expansion. So in the meantime, I'm just playing all kinds of other stuff, kind of burning through my Steam list. Great Warriors Cache, nice.
I cannot do that.
And when Dawn Trail, the next expansion for FF14 releases, my plan is to do a full 24-hour stream during that, and just do all kinds of new content. Burn through the MSQ. Okay, and now let's go ahead.
Fools. Fools.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's see. I typically stream Monday through Thursday. I'm thinking about adding Friday to that list on a more permanent basis. Right now, it's more of a special occasion sort of day. And I usually start at 11 a.m. Central and just stream however long I feel like. Usually around 4.5 to 5 hours. More or less, depending on what I'm doing, what I feel like. This way. I am indeed from the States.
I cannot do that. Fools. Fools.
Oh, damn it, I didn't want to push that button. Oh well. Time for me to get out of here anyway. There we go. No thank you, not interested. Did I pick up anything good there? Just a bunch of weapons that I'm not going to use, because I don't use axes. Oh, this one. 30 ward when hit and plus 25 health? Nah, that's not worth it.
Yes? Take care.
Let's go with some runes. Runes! Oh boy, here we go. Time for some frame drops. It's gonna happen. Come on. Show me them frame drops, game. I know you want to. You want to show these people just how poorly optimized you are.
I cannot do fools.
Come on. I believe in your ability to be poorly optimized and running like shit. Come on.
Fools. Fools.
See, now it doesn't want to do it. I think the game is camera shy. I think that's what's going on here. I think the game is camera shy. It's, we built up too much expectation for it, I think. It just doesn't know how to deal with the pressure.
Fools. I cannot do that.
Yeah, game just, doesn't know what to do with itself. It's a real shame. Bracers of stamina? Meh. Rare enemies always drop a rare item. Let's see, what are these? Assassin's Arcane Bracers of Stamina. 70% increased crit chance. And intelligence. And mana. I would lose the cast speed though, which kinda sucks. Let's see, what was the intelligence is at tier 5. What about on here? Intelligence is tier 4, so I could bump that. And then possibly re-roll. Which one was re-roll? I think it's Rune of Shaping? Yeah. Oh no, that's for implicits. That one dupes the item. This one seals the experimental affix. Yeah, this one, the Rune of Refinement. Let's see. What's the... So I have a chance of losing... No, I'm not gonna do it. Like, it's matching the intelligence. The only thing I'm losing is the cast speed, which is fine. Like, I would rather have the increased crit chance. Okay, destroy the soul spires. Let's go. Much as I would love to have just a ridiculous amount of spellcast speed.
I cannot do that.
having high intelligence and high crit is better overall, because crit is one of the ways I get my static charges. Ooh, temporal sanctum key. One of these days I'm gonna have to actually go in and do those dungeons. Because I haven't gone into any dungeons since that one failed attempt. On the, oh, what the hell was it? The Sunless Arbor, I think was the name of it? Yeah, it's the Sunless Arbor. It's the one where I had to try and find the Titan that they were bleeding or whatever. Like, the Titan was doing something bad and I had to stop it. Is what the storyline for it was. And I got caught between a bunch of shit and got wrecked. Hey look, another lightless arbor. Oh god. Damn it, and I didn't get to pick it up. Ah, now it's gone. It's gone forever. Gone forever. Oh, I can go into the Wengari battleground. In this timeline, the Immortal Empire advances into the north to recruit Wengari to their efforts. Two tribes of Wengari are split as they struggle to survive against the Immortal Empire's attacks. Choose an ally and turn the tide against the Empire. Neat. So I can choose which tribe is going to survive. Wengari deserter, stay your blade, human. I have no wish to fight you. I am through fighting for clans that would die sooner than set aside the differences. Okay. So they've got the Frostbrand Wengari and the Blood Pact Wengari. This looks like Frostbrand, so we're gonna go with Frostbrand. Wait, that's blood. No. I don't want blood, I want frost. Also, hey Emma, how's it going? Yeah, level 71, let's go. Unique two-handed axe, neat. Yeah, Frost Clan. Here we go. I accept the Frost brand. And this unlocks the level 80 timeline, I guess? Is what it said? Let's see. Wow, 266% increased lightning damage. Oh my goodness. Oh man. This is probably worth it to use. Like, I'm not using two-handed staffs. I meant to use, with this setup, I meant to use a, Ooh, this is really nice. Yeah, I'll take that. Like, I meant to use a one-handed wand and an offhand. But, damn, I want to use this. I'm using it. I'm using that. That's just too good. And the rest of the stuff I can sell. And then I got another Temporal Sanctum key.
This is not suitable.
Wait, what? I can't use it? Yeah, I can. There we go. I'm gonna stash these for now, though. I might swap back to that. Let's see. Snowbound Graves. Quest to go completed, so... This just doesn't have anything, I guess? Then why am I not... I'm curious, why is this, why does this show nothing? Yes, more lightning damage. More lightning damage. Like, I honestly am not sure if this is better than what I had or will be better than what I could get with the main hand offhand setup. But my goodness, it feels nice. Oh, he did not last long. Now I need a little bit more stability to clear this completely.
Do that. Cannot do that.
Increase stun chance, always fun. Levels in Archmage. Okay, so this one will give some timeline stability and reveal the nearby echoes. Ending the storm over there to work with. Oh, there's a lot to this, and I absolutely love it. I've got half of the timelines unlocked. I don't have any of the empowered timelines unlocked. That is something I gotta do. That is something I gotta do after getting this one done, the last ruin. But I'm going to go ahead and call that a stream for the day. It is about time to head out. Tomorrow, I'll be playing more of this. Not going to be playing on this character, though. Not going to be doing the monoliths. I'm instead going to be starting a new character because I want to see what it's like to start up a brand new character with just the monoliths and ignoring the story, because that is apparently something you can do, is you can ignore the campaign completely and just go straight into monoliths. So I want to test that out. I want to see what that's like. So that'll be what's on the menu for tomorrow. For Wednesday, Thursday, I'm not sure. It might be more of this. It might be something else. It depends on my mood, depends on what I've got available, and depends on what I feel like playing. But there's a solid chance it'll be more of this, because I'm just having a blast playing this game. This game is a lot of fun, and it is everything that I wish Diablo would have been. Unfortunately, Blizzard really dropped the ball on that, but hey, we've got other options, so. But that's all for today. See you guys tomorrow. Later.